Yo, what's going on, punks? Music looks like it's going good, so that's a good sign. If it gets too loud, too quiet, just let me know. I can always kick it up. I think we found a pretty good channel on Monster Cat, stuff that I enjoy at least. The rest of you will just have to suffer. Anyhow, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to start the Reddit stream, and then I'll be right back. So yeah, anyhow, yesterday we got pretty far with this detail, working on it. Switch it over here, you guys can see. We started adding in the skin texture, which will start over again, but the last couple streams seems to have been working. I'm going to work on some other areas first, and then go back to the skin texture. So if you remember yesterday, we actually went through, cleaned up this jawline, yay. And now I want to go in and do what we did with cleaning up the jawline and the back of the head. I want to do that in the mouth area. Make sure that the clay is going all the way to the core, and take that, see where it goes, and we'll get back to the skin texturing after that. So first of all, anyone who's watching, whether it's on YouTube, Twitch, or Reddit, especially if you're on Reddit, you guys can see a lower quality version of what I'm working on. But if you jump over to YouTube or Twitch at creatively_cursed, you can see we have a few different camera angles and much closer up, higher quality. Jump over there if you get a chance. Same name for our Discord. We've had quite a few people jumping on the Discord, creatively_cursed. Sharing some of the work that they've been doing out of Sculpey and other polymer clays, and I dig it the most. So please join and share whatever you're working on, whatever you got cooking. Jump over there, and I don't care if it's illustration, photography, sculpture, makeup, whatever you got cooking. Jump over to the creatively_cursed Discord. That would be awesome. All right, I guess without further ado, let's get started right now. So begins the trying to get this damn thing to be angled enough. So you guys can see in there pretty good, actually. If I can get this to balance. Yo, what's up, Harding? You in class again? Yeah, lurk away, dude. Oh, all lurking is appreciated. Awesome, dude. Get learnt. And lurk away. That's what I was afraid of. Move this a little bit. Hope everyone had a splendid day today. It's finally starting to warm up over where I live. It's been colder than I have liked. I think we actually saw a day in the 70s, I think, today. And I appreciate that. All right, I have something I'm going to kind of be bitching about this evening. Complaining, if you will. And that is fucking horror movies with fucking kids. There's this fascination at some point. I have an idea of when it started. Where horror movies started utilizing this idea of the creepy little kid who was like possessed or whatever, or something terrible is happening to the little kid. I fucking hate these tropes. But it's an extremely popular trope. Because for some reason, Hollywood has found out that for again, unexplainable reasons, that adults find children to be creepy. Now, what's interesting is I actually do find children to be creepy. But not in the, like, I hope my kid never gets possessed kind of way. More like I look at them and I'm like, wow, you look really expensive. It's like a financial fear, you know? And I believe that a lot of these movies that are coming out with and there's tons of them, with like possessed kids and weird things happening to them, I think would be creepier if the films focused on more of your, adult characters. Because here's the thing. Most of the time, it's not kids going to see these movies. It's not like the fucking kids are identifying with the character. It's all about the fact that the parents and the adults that go to see these movies think that there's some level of like innocence attached to that type of character. And woe's the child that has to deal with being possessed. They're so innocent, that shouldn't happen to them, blah, 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 blah. I think a far more terrifying thought is take every movie that ever had like a little kid as the I keep saying possessed because that's generally what it is, but with the bad shit happening to him, there's tons of these movies, and make it an adult, and I would find that scarier because then I have a connection with that character. I'm like, I am also an adult. I pay bills. I have to live my life. I can sympathize with what it must be like to deal with demonic possession while also having a boss to report to, daily. I don't know. I hate little kids in horror movies. They piss me off like no other. And what got me on this kick today was someone had posted on Reddit asking people what their opinions on the movie The Omen was. Now, I don't remember exactly when the first Omen came out, but I believe it would have been like mid-70s. If anyone out there cares to correct me, by all means. But anyhow, that fucking movie is, I feel, wholly responsible for the possessed little kid trope that you see in movies like anytime a young kid. So like even movies like The Ring, Poltergeist. Now, admittedly, Poltergeist was freaky for its own reason, but it wasn't the little girl that made it freaky. It was plenty of other aspects that made that movie scary. But every time there's like some little kid that's got to deal with some ghosty, spiritual, demonic bullshit, and I'm fucking over it. I do not find kids scary that way, and I don't understand the attraction to it. And here's the other thing. Very few movies in Hollywood are willing to push the envelope when it comes to dealing with kids in movies, right? So, like, if there's a really terrible kid, like, that's a demonic child, you're not gonna, like, it's not like Hollywood's gonna let you, like, end up killing that kid on TV. Or in a movie. It does happen, but it's very rare. So you're kind of limited. Either the kid gets better, at which point no need for any terrible thing to happen to him, Right. Yeah, Children of the Corn. That's another good fucking example. I was not a fan of that movie either. I don't want to see kids in horror movies anymore. It's almost gotten to the point where I'm just like, yeah, if there's a kid in it, I'm not watching it. And I implore those of you who are watching that do find children in horror movies to be fucking terrifying, I want you to really dig deep, and explain to me what the fuck it is that is so creepy about little kids. Dropkick the Screaming Toddler. Dude, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Have I seen We Need to Talk About Kevin? That sounds really familiar. We Need to Talk About Kevin. I have not seen that. Punt the Scoopy Kid across the... That's the thing. Like, everyone would say shit like, oh, well, you're not a parent, so you don't know what it would be like to have a kid that's going through that. I'm like, dude, my kid, if I ever had one, gets possessed by a devil or a demon... I'm punting it across the room. I'm doing that. That's happening. Mood Vein on Reddit. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess that I was saying you came into it maybe a little bit later, but they are terrifying, but not in not in a creepy, scary way, but like in a responsibility and certainly a financial way. Like they're not scary in the terrifying way. The only way. So I don't know, and I probably wouldn't be so open arms about this concept, this trope in movies, if it just didn't seem like every fucking horror movie had to have kids in it nowadays. I'm fucking over it, man. I'm over it. Give me some, here. Now that you got me going. I would. You don't have to be possessed for me to punt you. That is for sure. Here is another trope that I'm really fucking sick and tired of, okay? And this one is not specific to horror movies at all, but being filmmaking inclined, every once in a while I'm like, how hard would it be just to make a little short horror movie or something? Like, let's just do that. And then I think about production value. And I think about even movies like, what's the name of it? Paranormal Activity, right? That movie had a tiny ass budget when it started. And like, it did really well. But it's kind of funny to think about is that it may have had a tiny budget, but that doesn't mean that the people involved in making it didn't come from some heavy level of wealth to some extent. The fucking house that Paranormal Activity takes place in, that's like a multi-million-dollar house. That is a big fucking house. And it's like, I want to see horror movies about people stuck in studio apartments. Someone make a horror movie about a person in a studio apartment that's haunted. I don't know how you could do it, but I would probably find that shit pretty fascinating. You don't find things that spooky in general? Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say that I find things particularly spooky anymore, but there are times, if a movie does it right, that like it gives you the chills, or it certainly makes you be like, whoa, what the fuck was that, See, dude, this just goes to show how much of a fucking Reddit baby I am. I actually didn't know there's subreddits with creepy shadow figures. I don't know that I would find them creepy, though. Kind of like you. Let's make the real horror movie of life about, like, someone who's dealing with, like, a bank foreclosure and has to sell all their belongings, gets kicked out of their house and has to live homeless. That's the real horror movie. And then put a fucking ghost in it. Taxes. Genuinely creepy. Okay, I've only seen the one big scene everybody knows from Hereditary. I was not particularly interested in seeing Hereditary. Is it again? Hereditary would definitely be one of those films that is it even really horror or so much as just like a? And I'm not trying to like mince phrases here, but like it's more of a suspense flick, isn't it? Well, I don't know that it was. I could be wrong. I don't know that Hereditary was even supposed to be, like I was saying, like quote unquote scary, so much as making you feel like uneasy. Except it was ghosts. It was crackheads. Yeah, dude. I believe you. That could be scary too. I just want to see. I'd like to really just see average people deal with these things. Even if it makes the movie 5 minutes long, because they don't do anything stupid. Woman in Black, dude, I didn't see that either. That's the one with Harry Potter, right? That's right, Toni Collette was in that, yeah. Trying to even think the last creepy movie I've seen. I don't know. When I saw trailers for it, it gave me, I don't know if you guys remember this flick. I think Nicole Kidman was in it. The Others. I want to say it was like early 2000s maybe. Woman in Black gave me those vibes. I also have this thing when it comes to my horror movies, and I could be wrong. I don't know this is true about Woman in Black, but I'm pretty sure Woman in Black was like a PG-13 horror movie. And I hate to be one of those guys. Actually, no, I don't. I fucking am one of those guys. I don't like my horror at PG-13, okay? Correct me if I'm wrong. If it's R-rated, you gotta tell me what it's R-rated for. It's gonna be like R-rated for period violence. I mean, the older you get, the less movies tend to scare you in general, I think. Yeah, that's true, dude. Looks like your neighbor. Okay, A Quiet Place. I actually really enjoyed A Quiet Place. No? Wasn't I don't think it was PG-13 over there. Okay. Maybe you know what? Maybe I judged Harry Potter too soon. But I was going to say Quiet Place. So Quiet Place I really dug. But even I realized it was Tremors pretty much. Just not as funny. And instead of monsters underground that can only feel or hear you, these ones can only hear you. Right, it's not scary. R-rated for smoking. That's what I'm fucking talking about, man. Actually, I shouldn't give Daniel Radcliffe such a hard time. He was in that movie Horns, which I wouldn't say was like particularly a terrible movie, but it had some interesting points to it that I really liked. But yeah, Quiet Place was not... I don't know that it was scary, but it was very well done. That was when, again, it was just one of those movies where it was like, we're going to make a movie where the monsters are based upon one of your five senses. If you remember right around the same time that Quiet Place came out, that other fucking movie with Sandra Bullock, Bird Box, came out, where you couldn't look at the monsters or they would kill you. I think it's really fascinating. It's like, so we've done kind of feeling here, that's Tremors. Here is Quiet Place. Seeing, if you see a monster, it kills you. That's fucking Bird Box. Wins if you hear a monster. Yeah, Bird Box was garbage. Total garbage, dude. Oh, dude, I have one. I got one. All right. When you taste the monster, it kills you. Or when the monster tastes you. Maybe that's more of an adult version. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people like Bird Box. I'm not sure. You know what? I'm not even certain I could blame them. I'm trying to think if there was even like one good scene in Bird Box, and I can't think of one, to be honest. Maybe, you know what? I really like John Malkovich, and he was in Bird Box because he, I don't know, landed some really terrible contract with Netflix to work on shitty movies. But other than that, no. I know, it's really fucking depressing, to be honest. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. But again, I think it's because that he and people like him, I think, and like Adam Sandler, Drew Barrymore, no, Jennifer Aniston, maybe. There's like several actors that have somehow done really, like, gotten contracts with Netflix and done just a whole fucking range of shitty fucking movies. Sorry, guys. Hold on one second. But yeah, no, fucking John Malkovich, man. It's a sad day. All right, Mood Vein. I'm gonna have to kind of disagree. I kind of loved Don't Look Up. It was really fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like, just the pace of it, the way they shot it, kind of was. It was really strange. It took me a bit to get into it, but I actually really, really dug it. I particularly like the ending. For disaster movies, man, like, I dug it. I can see why people didn't like it, though, to be clear. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even really been on Netflix a whole bunch. Dr. Estate, thanks for the follow very much. I dig you the most. But yeah, Netflix, man. Oh, it's funny how they can have such like hot titles, and then how they can just be so fucking shitty at the same time. I swear their method, which seems to work sometimes, is like throw 30 darts at a board and hope one sticks. And every once in a while you get one that sticks, like Stranger Things. Well, dude, it totally is, but if it makes you feel any better, Mood Vein, it's making fun of America. Which I believe is a hot trend in other countries. Right? Bright with Will Smith. I liked Bright. And you know what's funny, though, is that movie kind of fell off, too. It was like, oh, Will Smith in this fucking kind of cool fantasy reality sort of kind of movie thing. And then, like, I don't know if it was it just wasn't well received or what, but I was really hoping they were going to kind of go places with that particular franchise. Talking about something that could use a sequel. I thought that was gonna take off, and fucking nothing came of it. Oh wait, no, you're talking shit about Bright? What didn't you like, dude? What didn't you like about fucking Bright, man? Okay, so all right, I should preface by saying this. It was okay. Let me preface by saying this. Obviously, I like sculpting. I'm a special effects artist, right? And I like movies that have heavy physical effects. And Bright had heavy physical effects that were done well. Sometimes that's all I need to enjoy a movie, okay? I like the movie Zombie Strippers, okay? Maybe I shouldn't even be giving my fucking opinion. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, bear in mind, Will Smith is like right around the corner from having to start taking roles like, oh, God. God damn it. Why is his fucking name escaping me? The guy from Seven, Shawshank Redemption. This is so bad. I feel so terrible that I can't remember this actor's name. Come on, help me out. Fuck. Morgan Freeman. Thank you. Yes. Will Smith is the next Morgan Freeman, I'm telling you. Hanks. No, you're thinking of fucking Green Mile. No, Shawshank Redemption with Tim Robbins and Morgan Freeman. Dead Panda for the save. All right, okay. You know what? All I'm saying is those are the types of roles that he's gonna have to start getting. He ain't no Fresh Prince of Bel-Air anymore. That's all I was getting at. Can retract your fisticuffs, okay? What's going on here? What are the issues I'm having? There are a million things I would rather work on than lips. I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing stuff like this that I am often reminded how much I feel like sculpting is more of a problem-solving experience than it is a creative experience. Yeah, dude, so these fucking beats, this band or whatever, this artist on Monster Cat, Pegboard Nerds. That's where it's at. I know I've seen a good horror movie recently. I just can't fucking... Oh, I watched, I feel like good might be a bit generous, but I did watch, Antlers. And really, all things considered, I enjoyed it. Can't say I disagree with you, man. It's kind of... Well, there's so much more of it, too. You know, in the long run. I don't want to say everyone, but in a lot of ways, everyone kind of has become their own producer, so... Or at least can. I'm fairly certain. I could be wrong, but... If you're a musician, you can likely create a whole fucking album on your phone. More or less. So, yeah, tweaking out on lips again. Not fun, guys. Well, lucky for you guys, it looks like we're actually going to be moving on to the skin texture again a lot faster than I thought we were going to. Okay, dear Antler. Your name alone tells me I should listen to what you have to say here. What's the story? What's the name of the story? I didn't know it was based on a short story. Who's the author? Hook me up, man. Hook me up. Yeah, I won't give anything away, dude. It's just like it's a monster movie, basically. I don't know how my audience generally feels about spoilers. I'll talk spoilers all day long, but I'll incur the wrath of you guys being like, ah, I wanted to watch it for myself. I think it was called The Quiet Boy. Hold on a second. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to check that shit out. Quiet Boy, eh? I'm going to check that shit out. Yeah, it has its moments. I thought The Creature, going back to my roots, I thought The Creature was pretty cool. I don't want to damn it if you guys absolutely hated this movie, but I thought it had some vibes similar to, interestingly enough, one of those Netflix movies, The Ritual. Did you guys see that? It's the one, I think it takes place in northern Europe, and there's that giant Wendigo monster thing. Just fucking with the guys in the woods. They're like hiking and shit. I don't mind, probably won't watch it. Yeah, so it just gave me those vibes. Of course, it's not exactly like it by any means. It's quite different, but kind of the same kind of pace. I could be wrong too, but I'm pretty sure even like the same kind of like color scheme. I know a lot of people that hated The Ritual, so not trying to sell anyone on that one. Actually, I can't say I know a lot of people that hated The Ritual. I know one very grumpy old man that hated The Ritual. And I hope he hears me say that. Even still, it's really bugging me. I know I literally just watched a horror movie I really liked, and I can't fucking remember what it is. Archive 81 on Netflix. Dude, again, man, I've not heard of that one. Netflix has so many. It's a Netflix exclusive? Yeah, it's a series. I have not heard of that one. You know the one I had a chance to work on, but we fucked up the contract, was fucking Altered Carbon. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that show was awesome. And I shouldn't say we fucked up the contract. It was lack of communication with the company, and we never got to actually work on it. Yeah, dude. HBO, bro. HBO is the new Hellraiser series. I'm so fucking geeked. I know it makes you nervous, man. It's okay to feel nervous. But it's going to be fucking cool as shit. The fact that it's on HBO alone should calm your nerves. It's probably going to be more like the latter Hellraiser movies than it was, say, like 1, 2, or 3. But damn, dude. Thanks for hosting my stream. I appreciate it, bro. I gotta get my fucking computer screens closer to me. Mankey J, thank you so much. Hello, everybody that just got here via... Yeah, it's gotta be Mankey J. Thank you. Big thanks. But yeah, so fucking Hellraiser on HBO. I would rather see Hellraiser on HBO than literally any other station or network try and do it. So another one I saw, which I'm so confused about, is there's a new Evil Dead coming out that's... It's called Evil Dead Rise. I don't know if it's a joke. I've seen this in a few different places, so I think it's a legit thing. Fucking, yeah, Evil Dead Rise. And it takes place, Evil Dead, same, like, you know, what is it, the fucking, Necronomicon and all that, taking place in a high-rise in a city. Feels a little like Jason Goes to New York, kind of, but, hey, whatever. It could be good, dude. You know, HBO has no problem pushing the limits, but I still think it'll likely be a drama. It's gonna have the Cenobites. Now, whether or not they bring back Doug Bradley or not, who the fuck knows? Probably not. He hasn't been in the last. I don't know if you guys saw. If you saw the most recent Hellraiser, where they show the opposite of the Cenobites. Which is like the angels, the angel Cenobite. Like, if Pinhead is a demon, then there's like the angel versions of them. Oh my god, it was so bad. It was funny, but it was so bad. Yeah, is there anything out for Rise right now? Like any trailers or anything like that, or no? Yeah, I've only seen the poster for it, so I know not. Well, guys, we got a lot of that smoothed out, so I think I'm gonna throw a rake up in this bitch, throw some lip line on it, or lip lines. And we can get back to the skin pore texture. Yo, Traveling Trex. I am sculpting a full-size male head. We're kind of jumping around. Each stream I've been doing some texture, but also working on some of the broader features. The character is supposed to be kind of a silver fox, if you will. He's going to be kind of like a 45, 50-year-old, something like that. So we're just working on the lips right now, and then we're going to go back to hitting up some of this skin texture up here, working on these pores. So, and I know you Reddit guys are hardcore with Reddit, but I am streaming right now over on Twitch and YouTube, creatively_cursed. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for the follow and for everything you did just now with bringing all your peeps over, dude. Or dudette, person. Thank you. But Sam or Dean? Oh, for what purpose? You know what? I'm going to let you guys investigate me via my social media stuff, and you can figure out for what purpose, okay? Sam or Dean? Are you just mentioning characters from Supernatural? Is that what we're doing? Okay, Monster Cat. Seriously, you fucking start playing this shit as soon as people show up. That's awesome. Thank you for that. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Dean is preferable, but actually, interesting. It's so funny you guys mentioned that. I actually already sculpted a head very similar to this. That was initially not based off of, but ended up looking like Dean from Supernatural, and that's the name we gave the head, was Dean. Okay, I may have judged this song a little too early. It's got some fat beats. So guys, we knocked this out. I'm gonna throw some, just finish doing some smoothing. We're gonna throw some lip texture on this just to kind of help us vibe with the face here. But right now we're just raking. Yeah, no, not this one. This one's not. It is not supposed to look anything like Dean. So, no worries there. Yeah, no, it's an amalgamation, actually, of a bunch of different reference pictures. So, not supposed to be just one individual person. Okay. Probably, yeah, let's leave him tipped up here. So we're probably gonna, we'll utilize some of the canned air, freeze this shit. Throw some lines in, but they're going to be pretty exaggerated at this point. I just want something there. After I did that, it totally gave me the vibes of the guys from Mad Max that spray paint in their mouth, right? Dr. Estada, thank you so much for joining me, and thank you for your kind words, man. Yeah, hit me up. I stream, well, it's Pacific Standard Time here in the U.S., but I start at 4:30 Monday through Friday. Shiny and chrome. Yeah, you know what's up. That's it. It's usually ever so noticeable, but there's actually usually just like a little bit of a divot or a trench. Since I'm going to be going in and adding texture here anyways, I can kind of start to define that right now. by pulling out little chunks so that it's uneven. Yeah, oftentimes I'll just draw a lot of lines just so I can, just so I can kind of see what's going on. Just a reference point. Final total touch-ups on this I may or may not do on stream just because, unfortunately, I need like a lot of good light, being able to move around pretty freely. And then we'll probably try and maybe mold this next week. At which point, I don't know, maybe I'll do a fucking survey and find out if you guys actually even want to see it get molded. I'll definitely show you any of the casts that are pulled from it, but yeah, it's funny mentioning Mad Max. That's another one too, where I'd be totally down for them to do another one of those flicks. I'm not even certain that I would need any of the characters to return to be happy with it. I just like the universe, that world that they built. It's so fucking pretty. Black Phillip in for the save. Yeah, guys, check out my Discord. Post your work. You guys can post it in chat, too. We always like looking at people's work. Trying to build a community of IRL artists. If you paint, draw, sculpt, photography, whatever the case may be, jump on over, and if you got the creative itch, go ahead and post your work, and we can talk about how awesome it is, because I'm sure it is. Yeah, dude, it's fun. It has its moments. It's frustrating. I'm not going to lie. When we spent that first 45 minutes, like, evening the lips out, I hate doing that. It's this detail work that I thrive on, though. I love doing skin texture. You do digital doodles? Fuck yeah. What doodle tool do you use? What what program do you use to do your doodles, dude? Clip Studio. Well, dude, I don't have no fucking clue what that is. Weekdays I'm usually too burned out. Fuck yeah, man. I was talking to some people yesterday and getting to know some more people streaming, you know, and the amount of talent that's out there in the digital world is fucking insane, but I just want people to have an opportunity who are still doing analog, you know? That's me. I've messed around on like ZBrush and some of those programs, but my strengths definitely lay in the the analog art world for sure. DNV? It's not the start. It's actually kind of the end. But yeah, basically, if you check out my social media, that's kind of what I'm telling everyone right now. You'll figure it out. I don't talk about it too much on stream, at least not yet. We'll wait till my fan base starts to get to know me a little bit better. But if you check out any of my social medias, particularly my Instagram, you'll likely figure out what this is for. And also, thank you for the kind words. We all work together here on these projects, so my thing is right now, I was handed this by another artist who had blocked in the figures, so I'm going in, fixing up all the details, fixing any imperfections, some symmetry things, stuff like that, and then I'll do last touches before it goes to molding. And that's what I was talking about earlier, was whether or not we're going to actually show that on stream or not. I don't know. We'll see. It would probably, to show the whole thing, would probably take up a whole week of stream time. When I could be working on, I don't even know, like, easily, I have like 3 or 4 other projects I really want to get started for you guys. And I promised a couple streamers that I would, or some fans that I would do a video about how to make some sculpting tools too. Now you guys just got me thinking about that fucking Hellraiser shit. I heard about that like 3 years ago when it first got started getting talked about, and I am Hellraiser's my jam. I don't know if you guys saw, but on my Instagram, I did a Hellraiser inspired makeup. Posted some videos on Instagram and TikTok too. I might have posted some on my Reddit page. You guys can check it out, but I did just a muscle face appliance. We did it a silicone encapsulated piece, and that was heavily inspired by Hellraiser, kind of the Frank character. I love anatomy, so working on like all the different muscle groups in the face, showing that off. Plus, you get to mess around with fake blood, and that's always a good time too. So we'll go in. I don't know if you guys can really tell, but a lot of this texture looks pretty harsh right now, and it is. But if you guys were around for, I think it was last week's one of the videos I did, we used a product called Terpenoid. We'll likely be using that to kind of go in and smooth and dull some of this texture down. Yeah, so like, I can't wait to self-teach ZBrush. Wait, you mean self? I'm here with the burrito. What's up, Artist Kitten? Thank you for stopping by. You are always welcome here. You're gonna wait, you know ZBrush and you want to teach people ZBrush, or you want to self-teach yourself ZBrush? My response to your to your chat will be very different depending on what you mean. The latter, okay. Yeah, ZBrush. I keep saying this. I know enough about ZBrush and Blender to get me into trouble. I've done some really cool work on both those programs, but and I'm not gonna lie, it was fast. You can move real quick in those programs, but there's something about the tactile experience of clay that is amazing. Sorry guys, I'm just still tweaking out on this lip. It's bugging me. This is what I'm talking about. I spend a lot of time just kind of like, oh, this mass over here needs to match this mass. We go for more of an idealized look versus, I mean, we do put hyper-realism in, but it's kind of an idealized hyper-realism. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably just boomer enough that there's a little bit of rejection to the technology is certainly there. I've been sculpting for over 20 years in a physical medium, and so I know that ZBrush is likely, and programs like it are likely going to be, matter of fact, probably already are, where that is. But if you pay attention out there, I mean, tons of effects studios and things like that are still doing physical work, so I'm going to stick with it for as long as I can. But I definitely did feel like I was going to get left in the dust if I didn't at least start fucking around with ZBrush and programs like that. And I was talking to a few guys, I don't know if he's still in here or not, but Harding and a few other people that were dropped by my stream informed me about photogrammetry, which I'm officially wildly interested in. So I'm probably going to fuck around with that too. But Jesus wept. Yes, Black Phillip. You were there you were the first one in that stream, I think, when we were doing Steve's makeup that day. You were my first follower, man. You'll always have a special place in my heart. Black Phillip, you're right. There likely won't be, but I don't know. You know what's funny is I feel like we've actually gone in reverse. I look back hands down one of my favorite effects films of all time. It's not a cheat. It's just it's true to me. Is Jurassic Park. The fact that they utilized physical effects and digital effect overlays, like the dinosaur, the T-Rex, when that motherfucker comes on screen to this day, it is real. That dinosaur is fucking there. It was Jurassic Park wasn't a movie. It was a fucking documentary. Okay, and they've I swear they've regressed since that. So. Thanks for the follow. I can't. Delta points on Reddit. I appreciate it. You vastly overestimated how hungry you were. You have too much burrito. I'm actually with Black Phillip on this one. I don't think you can have too much burrito. Actually, I take that back. I think I had too much Panda Express earlier. So if that can happen, too much burrito can happen too. Yes, there's career potential, especially in movies with characters with signature apparel. Oh, that was one movie that I was wildly surprised at last year. Was don't get me wrong, there were some really shitty parts to it, but overall, it was the best of the movies that have been made from it. Was the Mortal Kombat movie that came out on was released on HBO. I was very pleased with that. Compared to what we were given back in the 90s, I'll take it as a win. Wait, just look up H.R. Geiger. Why are we looking up H.R. Geiger? I mean, other than the fact that he's amazing. Are you talking about the physical artwork aspect of Geiger? Holding Me to the Moon is now following. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're digging it, man. Woman, person, punk, whatever the case may be. Like I said, I can't wait to finish this project. You guys are going to shit yourself when you see what I'm working on next. I'm keeping it under wraps, though. That's what I'm doing. By Funk. By Funk? I love that name. It's a fucking dope-ass name. Okay, guys, I promised it. So, well, let's get back to the skin texture. You keep noticing I'm going to keep moving the light. It's kind of my thing. The harsher the light you have on your detail work, the easier it is to see while you're working on it. So having a nice direct light coming straight down is really, really helpful. Got our trusty plastic from last night. I would never judge you to your face. So I don't know, believe it or not, this is the part I was looking forward to. Yeah, we'll actually go in and add some higher texture too, like some protruding skin bumps likely. Remember, this is supposed to be an older gentleman, which means he's going to have one mean 5 o'clock shadow. So there should be like little bumps from where his hair follicles would be coming out. So this is more just kind of laying down, I had gone over this yesterday, but laying down like a base layer. Sculpting detail, in my experience, maybe not for everyone, but it's very much like using the layers in Photoshop. You know, you have to do different layers of it to get the final effect. Yeah, dude, I'm using... So I got a GoPro, which, by the way, I was actually going to mention this earlier and I totally fucking forgot. I have a GoPro for my main camera, like the one that's looking at me right now. For the price, it's awesome. It's a little finicky, but I think the GoPro's like $250. It doesn't do 4K. It's only 1080p, but it works really well. And you have to buy like an attachment so you can have power hooked up to it. And the HDMI out, but it works really well. It's just got a super fucking wide angle, but it's nice. And then I have a Sony A7 III that is this bad boy right now. That's the Sony A7 III with I think it's a 16 millimeter lens on it. And then I have a Sony A6400. Both do 4K. So I like them both. I wish they were the same camera, though. I'm actually going to be picking up some more cameras soon. That or just some more lenses. I don't know. I want to set up a full studio, like GoPro setup, so that when I'm out in our larger studio, I can have like many different cameras to switch to. It's all about the angles, okay? It's about the angles. Do I do other prop work? I've done it all, man. But not regularly. I don't do props per se. But I've done it all, man. I've made weapons. Tons of masks and appliances. As far as genre of things I've created, I'd say I've probably done it all to some extent. Puppets, animatronics. Again, my jam is sculpting. But I learned from a young age that I wanted to... If I was going to sculpt and I wanted to recreate them and paint them and things like that, I needed to learn mold making. So that kind of became a secondary passion for sure. I'm not familiar with the it's supposed to be Logitech or Longitech. I was following some streamers, and I already had these cameras. I picked these cameras up for a podcast I did a while back. They're the main ones I've worked with, but I have heard in all of my researches and my journeys that Sony is a very friendly camera to work with. Now, having said that, both these cameras, I could be wrong, but they're going to run you north or right around about $1,000. The A7 III is more expensive. I think it's like about $1,500 just for the body, and then God knows what you're going to put into for lenses. But they do more or less hook up. It's plug and play. So that I appreciate. I'll see. I might have to add a little bit more there. Sometimes if you don't push hard enough, oh, dude, Pistachio. I didn't even notice that you had commented. That's my bad. Fucking 19 minutes ago. Most of your artwork starts off as pencil drawing, then I throw it into Clip Studio and refine it. Okay. I get by. I get by in drawing. I am not the strongest illustrator. If I really spend my time, I can do some really amazing stuff. But then I work with people like Testicles. I don't know if he's still here or not, but it's like they can just shit out 2D art, and it's fucking amazing. He picked that name, by the way, Testicles. It's not like a nickname I have for him. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Subs and illustration. Artist Kitten, I've seen what you do. I dig your shit. Again, honestly, I think there's something to be said for the whole tablet work, because I have a really nice Wacom tablet, or Wacom tablet, whatever the fuck you want to. I prefer calling it Wacom. Wacom, just like, I don't know. I hate that. Anyhow, and the whole like I'm working, you know, like over here but looking over here thing tweaks me the fuck out. It's not bad for Photoshop, which is what I really use it for, because I'm not particularly illustrating. I'm doing touch-up work, so I don't mind it for that. But I've tried to illustrate on it, and it feels so unnatural. It makes my fucking skin crawl, and I get really fucking angry. Ugh, draw here, why not work up there? Like, that's how it ends up going for me, and I get really frustrated. Oh, shit, it is! Kyle does art. I'm going to be doing some video stuff with him soon. Fucking filthy good artist. I don't know if that's a phrase, but I'm sticking to it. He's fucking wicked good. Wicked good. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out how to do, start doing polls either here or maybe on Twitter or something like that. Because I want you guys to get involved with, like, kind of picking the next projects. So I was kind of thinking of doing, like, a vague poll where it was, like, figure, makeup appliance, or something like that. And then, depending on what wins out, that's the next project we'll work on. Because I have, I think, 3 or 4 ideas, but they're all technically like a different type of project. Trusty guitar string. What's this material for this effect? Well, this is just Chavant clay, medium NSP. It's just an oil-based clay, so it never dries out. You know, it's always pliable. I mean, I could honestly, it does go bad, kind of, but push comes to shove. I mean, I could probably leave this for years. I have clay that's probably 10 years old that I could still use if I had to. tablet monitor. Now, those are the ones where you literally... Wait, is a tablet monitor one of the ones that you can literally draw on, Dead Panda? Because I've seen... I think I could get into one of those. Like, especially, I know there's some really nice ones out there. Because that's totally what I feel like when I'm using a goddamn fucking tablet, like the Wacom tablet on the computer. I just feel like, God, I just want to rip my monitor down and draw on it. I get that angry. Sometimes I might actually fucking do it. I feel like I might do it sometimes. Someone comes into my office, I'm like hunched over my monitor on my lap and I'm writing, like drawing on it with Sharpie or something. Like a madman. Oh, you use that on a monitor arm. Okay, all right. When I started about a year ago, I really struggled with drawing without looking at my hand. Yeah, that's pretty much where I would have to be at if I actually wanted to successfully draw something with the Wacom tablet for sure. I like the idea someone mentioned in Reddit is kind of like, I like drawing something. When I've done this, what I'll do is I'll sketch it out. Either, well, now I can just take a picture of it or scan it in or whatever, bring it in and then tweak out on it in Photoshop. Yeah, Kyle, my wife literally does that. She does some amazing work on an iPad Pro. All the different apps and stuff with like the little pen stylus that you can do. Some crazy shit.
Let's get this thing off the ground.
It's super impressive. Oh, dude, I remember this fucking song from the other night. Throwing some fucking yodeling in. With some heavy bass hits, man. Yeah, I've never messed around with the iPad, to be honest. But my wife does some really cool, like, well, recently she had been doing some cool, like, cartoon work. I think she, like, inspired by, like, Animal Crossing characters. Kind of like Dead Panda, you were working on your stream icon. Like, I feel like something like that could work really well on an iPad. Or I should say, something. If I were tackling something like that, I could see the advantages of you using like an iPad for that. You guys can see a little bit better now. Yeah, I definitely end up having to work on some NSFW work quite often. And I'm thinking, pretty new to the whole streaming thing, that I'm likely going to start up like a Patreon for some more, let's just say, adult-rated art. so that people can see the many different forms that art offers. I'll have to check that out, Dead Panda. I need to get my shit set up a little bit different in my studio here so that when you guys send me stuff or are posting to Discord, I can just like pull it up easily without having to completely like vacate my sculpting station. We'll see how that goes. I'll wait till I get a little bit of a larger section of this done, and then we'll torch it. I love using torches. I was just talking to Kyle about that today. If you can use a torch, use a torch. I don't know what you'll need it for, but bum, 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 bum. Maybe. You never know, Artist Kitten. It caught immediately? Really? I don't know. I guess I would have thought that. I mean, I guess I didn't think of it actually catching on fire, but it would certainly bake the polymer right away, right? Yeah. What is your name? Gosp Elvis, Gospelvis, or Gos Pelvis? I absolutely dig. It could be so many different names. Yeah, you could just torch, your tablet. Be like, this is my art. You know what? There's some crazy shit out there that sells. I want to say it was like 8 years ago. I think one of the craziest things I ever heard. I know there's that whole banana craze thing that happened, but no, there was this guy. I don't remember how big it was, but it was an external hard drive that had the largest collection of pirated music that he sold as an art piece. Gospel Elvis, basically. Okay. It could be Gospelvis, though. Like pelvis. I'm just saying. That's an option, too. Don't rule it out. You have options, okay? Artist Kitten, I saw what you just did, and you're amazing for it. Thank you for joining the Discord. Much appreciated. We're growing this goddamn community one person at a time. I don't care how long it takes. Nah, you're an action. You're an action figure? Fuck yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize. You guys would be like, hey, dude, you're texturing off screen. I didn't even realize. Too high a temp. It boiled and charred. Yeah, dude, that picture I posted in Discord today of that Sculpey thing, I think I'd mentioned it yesterday. That Sculpey project, you know how it has like the tentacles that like go up? Not tentacles, like arms or whatever. I don't know what the fuck you want to call them. I baked that in an oven, and those were too close to the heating element, apparently, and they literally charred black. And it was so thick, I had very little aluminum foil in it as a armature, and it was so thick that to cook the bottom, those thin parts just got fucking fried. Are you, Artist Kitten, are you tied to work this evening, or are you free? Rock the fuck on. Applause. Rock on. And you're streaming... What? You're streaming tomorrow, yeah? You said Thursday. What day is it? It's Wednesday today. It's that fat yodeling beat again. Mr. Pelvis. It is a it's a full head sculpt. It's not freehand. I mean, I guess in a way it is. It's for a customer. And we had like, I want to say like 10 male face reference pictures we kind of combined to create an individual character. And that's kind of what it is right now. I'll try and swing by. I don't know what time you're going to stream, but I'll try and swing by for shiz. In the restaurant size. Yeah. Dude, that's probably a wise choice. Yeah, I saw the one piece you were working on, or that you're working on right now. You had a good amount of aluminum foil in there. Oh yeah, Artist Kitten too. You need to post some of your illustrations on Discord. The illustrations section is pretty thin right now because I don't illustrate. I've just been looking around for things to post on there. All right, cool. And I think you're ahead of me time-wise likely, so I'll probably be able to pop in before I stream. See what kind of madness you're up to.
You just got your asses whipped by a bunch of goddamn nerds.
Yes, son of a
Okay, these, I really like these guys. Some of this stuff, dude, totally reminds me of the Skrillex Burn 'em Up, Burned 'em Up, Burned, whatever the fucking Burn 'em song from Far Cry 3 is. Which I think is quite possibly, arguably, the best part of that fucking game. The whole game's awesome, but that part was fucking awesome. Actually, is Skrillex remixing like a Bob Marley song or something? Actually, I don't remember. Yo, Forge, what's going on, man? I'm definitely at 1.6 million dots. Definitely. All the dots, dude. They prefer to be called pores. Yeah, big thanks to everyone who stuck around after the raid, too. You guys are all beautiful, beautiful creatures. And I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday evening. For sure. That's what's up, Artist Kitten. You fucking rock. You gonna be wearing your new, you said you got some new contacts. You gonna be pimping those things tomorrow on stream? God, even just thinking about contacts, I kind of get wigged out. Imagining something heading towards my eye like that gives me the willies. Yeah, we got... No, I think I might actually torch some of this. Torch time, guys. Add a little bit of spice. So, I don't know if you can see it. You can probably see it. Let's see here. So, this... Looks like Forge is posting some stuff too. Awesome. This area was kind of what we textured last night. And only over, 12 hours or 24 hours, you can tell there's like a... What's up, dirty white boy? Thank you for the follow, man. Those and some new hair. Fuck yeah, fire. You can see there's like this difference in the texture. It's just like, it sounds weird because clay doesn't do this, but it's almost like it's settled. So what we can do is we're going to do two things. Well, three things technically. First, we're going to chill down the clay, the whole area generally. I absolutely love doing that. Okay, now you want to be careful. You want to let this off gas for a second. But I just basically froze this area, okay? We're going to let that chill out. So basically all that's evaporating. If I were to go into the torch right now, there might be enough off-gassing to catch fire. We don't want to do that. But it's so crazy how just cold to the touch that gets. So I want to melt. I'm going to torch this, and what I want to do is I want to melt just the tippiest, toppiest layer of the clay. So by doing that, I just kind of I cooled it down so that the fire or the torch is only going to affect the very surface of the clay. Okay. Dude, Forge. Look at this thing. It's just canned air, bro. Here. Hold on. Can literally buy this fucking anywhere. You can go to Walgreens or whatever pharmacy. Office supply stores have a ton of this stuff. You just turn it upside down. So if you hold it straight, there's air that comes out, right? But when you turn it upside down, it literally freezes. I've literally frozen cups of water with this before, just to see if I could. Don't get it on your skin. It'll fucking hurt. Yeah. Anytime, bear in mind when you're sculpting, anytime you can harden your surface, it will allow you to get much better detail. So here's what's interesting, is we are both going to use fire and ice to harden the surface of this clay. So that cooled it down. Then we're going to go in with the lovely handy-dandy torch here, and we're going to just do a once-over kind of over the whole thing. Heated up or melted clay is also hard. So we use that to harden this, and then we're going to use that to cool it down so I can work on it again. So, but this should help, assuming I don't fuck it up, it should help put a unified feeling on this whole thing. So, yeah, I think hardening's still in class. You can zoom in and see some of this here. It also helped give it a nice little sheen to it too, but it unified it across the board for the most part. You can still see like little, interestingly enough, there's like little imperfections, but I almost like the imperfections. One, because sometimes I want to be fucking lazy. Don't judge me. Two, because human skin, especially on an older character, is not perfect. There's going to be little moles or skin tags and things like that. So we just heated that up, and it's still probably pretty warm from that. So we want to cool it back down so we can get back to work. Now, as Dead Panda brought up, I don't know. Oh, there he is. Forge, be careful. Apparently, torching polymer clay doesn't go well. This is so cool. No, it will cook, but Dead Panda had mentioned that cooking it might be one of the least of your problems. Sounds like it might even like boil and shit like that. And I don't think you want your shit boiling, man. I actually, so some of the work I've seen done with Sculpey, where they do really, really nice figurines and models and stuff. I should try and find some pictures of this one artist that uses Sculpey. They actually do use controlled heat on different parts of the sculpture to do almost essentially what I'm doing, which is to harden it so that they can go in and sand certain areas while keeping other areas softer for still molding and moving around the clay. I've never fucked around with it, so I can't speak to the like what problems you might run into with it, but it's I mean it makes sense. Artist Kitten, I'm not neglecting what you're posting. I'm going to check that stuff out as soon as stream is done. See what you're up to. So in case you guys want to see what we got going from another camera angle. I don't know how much you can tell, but ooh, dude, even what is that? Probably 13 inches away. It's a pretty, I like that. You can see the detail work that we've added. A bit much here. Yeah. You can see the different detail already, so. Not gonna lie, this shot actually seems to work a little bit better for me. Details are my jam, man. That's why I work really well with the other artist that does these sculpts, is because he really enjoys doing the blocking out. I really enjoy the detail and the fixing, and just, you know, there's an experience that I think a lot of artists don't really get to partake in, which is kind of more of like the communal art, where you're literally working on the same piece of art together. I know fine artists, they're kind of limited. They got their onesie that they do the whole piece start to finish. But even this, I mean, Kyle, I don't know if he's still in the chat or whatever, but likely this will get handed off to him for mold making, and mold making is an art within itself. He'll take it from there. I get that feeling. Artist Kitten, I know exactly that feeling. Like, here, I can already tell what's going to happen. It happens to me almost every night. I'll end this stream, I'll drive home, and at some point after I get home, I'll be surfing the web, dicking around on social media, and I'll see some artist that just posted something, and I'll be like, God damn it, I should be sculpting right now. And I'm going to keep saying it, but it's the curse. It is the curse. If I keep going into the detail about the different things that are the curse, when people ask me what the fuck I'm talking about with my name, I'll be like, it's this thing that I keep mentioning. It's all part of the curse. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's that difference I was talking about. This was the area we torched. This was the area I just textured. You can see the jump. And normally when, that's not really, it's not a problem for us because one of the final things we'll do over the whole thing is torching the whole thing. Have you tried looking Forge? Like online? Joining like local artist groups or anything like that? Get your hands in some like local indie filmmaking. There's gotta be people doing that shit. Like I said, we were talking the other night. You fucking Canadians. You guys are ripe with amazing indie horror. So there's got to be a couple of groups out there that are they're up to some trouble. Maybe conventions where people are selling their figurines, stuff like that. You're never up to trouble. That's what's up. That's how I got started, making fake bullet wounds and cuts back when I was a wee Wilson. Sometimes the best way to try, man, is just to throw yourself off the cliff and see if you can fly. You're an actual angel? I never thought I'd meet one. It sounds like a porn line. I love that Harding can just like escape away from whatever he's doing in class long enough to come in and just get some jabs. Gunfinger trigger. You're stippling. Well, that's the great thing on like tablets. Don't they just have like a tool that you can, oh my god, that you can stipple just like random textures and stuff like that? I don't know. Maybe I'm not understanding what you mean by stippling. No, really? Huh. You mean you... That means you have to do this too. You have to poke a tablet like 100,000 times. Yeah, isn't that kind of how it usually goes, though? Like, I know that at least, I want to say Photoshop does have something like that, but again, I think I get your point where it's like, it's too robotic, it's not, the AI on it is not smart enough to make it where you can't tell that it's very much like a pattern. we're doing it, guys. We're bringing it back to Purple People Eater. I fucking love this song.
Sure looks strange to me. Wow.
Yo, Forge, are you working on your warriors right now? Your battle scene. Chiefing down one of those tasty, tasty cancer sticks. One of their coolest songs, and it's the shortest song. Oh, it's not done. I was full of shit.
Sure looks strange to me. Wow.
Those are some furry, fuzzy beats. I'm digging it. Thanks, dude. Yeah, man, we, God, what was his name? Menken J followed my channel and rated us with a bunch of people. Looks like some of them have stuck around. And I dig it the most. I pity all the people that I will have to start saying their names out loud because I will fuck it up. How'd your class go, man? Are you still doing it? For making a skull, like, do you want to make a skull from scratch on ZBrush? Because I thought the whole point of doing digital work was, oh shit. Do you have to beat them up and take their lunch money? That's what I would have done. Disrespectful little brats. What? I've restrained myself a bit. It wasn't a full slaughter, it was a micro slaughter. Gotcha. God damn it. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. It tickles your OCD. No, dude, I get that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like we were talking about with Forge and Dead Panda, like when I did that that like Sculpey piece out of that clay I'm not familiar with, that was because I was forced by my instructor. The entire project had to be done out of Super Sculpey, and I know it's probably not the same thing, but as far as like, I don't know, being kind of coerced by your instructor to do something out of in a different way or out on a different platform than what you're used to, like you're like, why can't I just do this the way I know works? Are you doing like online courses, or do you physically go to somewhere to do it? Yeah, dude, we do. Interestingly enough, I don't know a ton about it, but we do a ton of 3D printing here. So we have a marked forge. We have 2 marked forge printers. I know we have a MakerBot, one of the bigger ones. We have the fuck's it called? It's escaping my mind. It's a really popular brand of the whole like liquid printer where it like pulls the print out of the goo. Online courses, okay. Is it real time with an actual like instructor that's on like a Zoom, like a Zoom class or something like that? Fucking Zoom class. Is it like you were required to do Zoom, or is this all COVID related? Like all the classes are Zoom because of it, or is this what you signed up for, Harding? Did you know this going into it? Oh, Harding, come on. They're not as smart as you, man. Yeah, to everyone posting in Discord, big thanks, including you, Harding. I will check that shit out either tonight or tomorrow morning, and I will shower it with comments and my love. There will be so much love, it'll just be oozing all over everything you guys post in Discord. What are you going to check Discord comment? I'm just saying I'm going to check Discord. I can look at my watch and kind of see what the fuck is going on, but I will fuck around on Discord and check out everyone's posts that they've been putting up probably tonight when I get home or tomorrow morning. Technically, it's right there. It's just across there. But for me to actually respond or anything like that would be a fucking pain in the ass. I'd knock over every camera. Every cord would come undone. It'd be a mess, and you guys would witness it. Probably be funny for you. It is not COVID related. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I had at one point when I was maybe like, I'll say 19 maybe. I had considered taking online courses through what was really popular back in the day was it Phoenix Online or something like that? I don't think I have the self motivation that you need. I like showing up to class. You know, truth be told, man, given the opportunity, I would be a student for life. I would literally just go to every class I could ever get into. I fucking love school. But I would never do it like in any permanent fashion, like with online. Like maybe online adjacent. What's it called? Like online supplemented classes I might do. In school, there is a cool and a that definitely sounds like something a teacher would say. Like one of those like work. I don't know if you guys have this in Canada, but like maybe it's ubiquitous. I'm not sure, but like when you go to work and everyone's like, if you got time to lean, you got time to clean. I feel like that there's a and cool in school is a very similar term. passive aggressive joke. Yeah. Yes. Yep. Hey, I didn't say it wasn't lame. I just there's a ton of those stupid little, what are they called? Euphemisms? I don't know. No, not euphemisms. Annoying things that people say. They're trope related. We're doing it, guys. Let's keep this texture going. Get halfway to the. I'm gonna pull out a fucking anatomy book next stream. I gotta remember to do that so I can talk about the different parts of the face with some level of confidence. I love that, dude. I heard that in Shaun of the Dead, I think. There is no I in team, but there is in meat pie. And meat is a... what is it, a syllogism or something like that? Not syllogism. Why am I trying to use these big words? Dude, I probably... Shaun of the Dead is amazing. Actually, I haven't watched that in a long time. I should watch that again soon. Any other stream, like, are you looking for just, like, more artist streams? It depends what you're looking for, man. I watch a variety of streamers. Depends what you're looking for. Actually, I've gotten into it while I'm at work, working on other stuff. If I'm stuck on my computer, I'll just have a streamer going on. Sort of what I try and do with Dead Panda when I'm watching his stuff. If Artist Kitten is kicking it tomorrow, I'll probably do the same thing there before I jump on. Yo, if you guys haven't done it, hit me up on Instagram. My links are on every one of my profiles you guys are watching. I'm trying to grow out that Instagram too. And you've already shown me so much love here. Yo, Harding, we talked about this, man. I don't know what your creepy tentacle arm emoji means. It gives me the willies, I'm not gonna lie. Especially, I can't tell if the face at the end of it is like excited, sad, terrified. I don't know. I think I read too much into emojis. Stickers, whatever the fuck they're called. I need an emoji or stickers dictionary. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a real fucking thing. I can deal. All right, see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm seeing some fiery torches with a bug-eyed circle in the center. That's what you got, Artist Kitten. Whoa. Coffee jelly. So much shit just happened. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? How you doing? On this wonderful Wednesday. Well, it's evening for me. I don't know. This Wednesday. How's it going? What you doing? Obviously you're watching this, but oh fuck yeah. More Purple Eater. I get super quiet for this song because this song is fucking fire. And until I find a new favorite song on here, you guys are probably going to hear this one a lot. Hope you don't know how to ban people. I have a feeling that when it comes to that, I'll learn quickly. Worst case scenario, I'll just take off and nuke the site for Morbit. Only way to be sure. Gulp. Don't nuke you, bro. Oh, I don't think that'll ever happen. I've noticed... I don't know about the other communities on Twitch. I think we were talking about this the other night, Harding, but like, at least the creatives on here seem to be a quality bunch of people. Not the stuff I've seen in some of the other chats, like especially the gamer chats, man. Some vile shit that goes on there. Don't get me wrong. I occasionally like some vile shit, but it can get out of hand sometimes. And if I ever have to worry about that, I'm sure I'll have mods, right? Who will just fuck around. Toxic people on the internet? What? Yeah, exactly. But then again, dude, I have a pretty high tolerance, so... I need a selfie channel. This is what I'm talking about. I love input. I'll get a selfie channel. You're referring to Discord, Ja. Yeah, I was talking to my wife earlier. She's on my Discord, and I was like, I think I might need you to do Discord things for me. But I can add a selfie channel. It'll just tempt me. I'll post all my selfies ever. I'll try to out-selfie everybody. Thank you for the quality idea. Artist Kitten. I'm going to add that tomorrow. Yeah, I've been learning more and more about Discord for sure. And as we had a discussion the other day, I don't know what they're going to be yet, but I'm going to make you guys some stickers. That's for sure fucking happening. And just for Harding, I'm going to make a shit stain one. I challenge accepted. I haven't done a lot of selfies lately. If I really need a selfie, I literally go and grab one of my employees and I'm like, "Hey, take a picture of me doing something." I was taking selfies back in the day with 35 millimeter cameras where you didn't get to see what you were looking at. You just had to eyeball it. That's the boomer level I am. I'm not even a boomer, but it just feels like there's such a big gap. I'll take that as a challenge accepted, Artist Kitten. We'll just try and out selfie each other. I might have to go back and be like, yeah, this selfie's from 15 years ago, but it counts. As old as time. Yeah, you know it, Arting. Something old dog, new tricks, you know? I'm going to jump up. We're going to try and take some of this, work on some of this nose here. God, I fucking hate some chintzy camera equipment shit. Is garbage. I think I knew you. He looks like Matt. Antelope. I don't think he looks like Matt. Several antelope. He doesn't look anything like Matt. You guys are crazy. You're crazy. No, Artist Kitten, I know exactly what you're talking about. In a time before time, worked and was I'm assistant manager for 4 years at a Spencer Gifts inside of a mall. I did that for 4 or 5 years. And I got to know all the emo kids. This would have been in My Chemical Romance's glory days for sure. All right. Well, in fairness, I was sculpting at the time too, so it's just something to get by while I was in college. And actually, I'm not going to lie, dude. Spencer's was a blast. I loved working at that place. I actually was the guy who would volunteer to work like Black Friday in the mall. I loved the insanity. It was awesome. Yeah, I think we have some air bubbles in here that are collapsing while I'm texturing, which is really unfortunate. I pick up on that. That's awesome. I never skated. I was always, afraid of falling. So I'm kind of allergic to gravity. Yeah, that sounds about right. If you were gothing it up, dude, there was such a I'm assuming this was in every mall. There was a constant competition. It was friendly for the most part between Spencer's and Hot Topic. We used to we used to fuck with Hot Topic so hard. We used to run by and just like super soaker the entire store, or we'd go in and plant condoms inside like their merchandise and shit like that. Yeah. Spencer's employees and Hot Topic employees, I'm pretty sure everywhere you go have like a feud going on, but it's a secret feud. No one else knows about it until now. I like your style, yeah. Yeah, dude, I was a fucking troublemaker back in the day, for sure. It was definitely the more mild shit that I did. What am I talking about? I'm still a troublemaker. Just a different level of troublemaker. Boss level. Yeah, so I always find that meshing the different textures going on is definitely one of the trickier things. Trying to figure out which texture will win out. You got your striations, you got your skin pores, I get very afraid to get into trouble. My pops, when I was growing up, he would tell me about all the crazy stories he had from when he was a kid. And I had some weird innate desire to outdo him. In a lot of ways, I think I did. He never got, in trouble with the law. I definitely got in trouble with the law, so. The law! The long arm of the law! You don't get a beautiful beard like this unless you've had a troubled past.
Watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong in the web of love and lies. As you stream me along, and I can't breathe, I can't see. I'm losing sight of everything. I feel the walls closing in, closing in. I see the fire burns.
That auto robot doing its fucking hard work, throwing out my Instagram. Go check it out, guys. Throw it a follow. All right. See if I can just...
People talk about all the things they know, but they are wrong on us. We are so much more than they think of us. They don't think that we could be adventurous.
Listen here, camera. Pull your head out of your head. There we go. There it is. Jesus Christ.
Something's going on in the air tonight. Nothing in the world's gonna stop us now. We should just ignore all the warning signs. The signs. We get sign a million reasons why we should give up and leave our broken hearts and tears inside. I know it's hard, but only you could make me feel alive. I'm stuck on you, 'cause I'll forget the million reasons why. It's clear to see why you would never seem to be the one for me. This could only end up as a tragedy, but I don't agree. No, I don't agree.
KJ Paco, thank you for the follow. Pacal.
Something's going on in the air tonight.
Be sure to follow me so I can mispronounce your username, everyone.
It's gonna stop us now.
No, but seriously, dude, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
The warning signs. The signs. We get sign a million reasons why we should give up and leave our broken.
You guys, I was telling some people today the other night. I don't know who all was here or if you guys remember it happening, but it was towards the end of one of my streams. And again, I'm in a pretty big building, but like generally by myself. It's all locked up. But someone had followed me, but I was so zoned in to the music and everything that was going on, and I was sculpting. And I freaked out because I thought someone was pounding on my office door. I like freaked out. I was like, what the fuck? And you'll actually, if you watch that stream, I forget when it was like an hour before the end of the stream, you see me rip my headphones off and like scream at the door. Like I was like, hey, who is it? Or what do you want? You know, assuming like someone was working late or something. Because that's just how I respond. I yell at people. Anyhow, but the creepy part was I got up and opened up the door and like no one was fucking there. No one was there. Just a creepy empty hallway. I was like, what the fuck? Well, I know I heard something. And then wasn't until the next day when I watched through the stream, I was like, I fucking know something happened. So I saw, like, I literally panned through, fast forwarded through the stream to try and find when that happened. And someone had followed me. And the sound effect of the follow, for whatever reason, I was so zoned out just working that when it happened, it sounded like someone was pounding on my office door. And it's probably is not that interesting of a story to you guys, but I freaked out. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. It was terrifying. So yeah, end of story. Okay, it was scary. That was the whole fucking point. Cool story, bro. Hey, you know what? It was fucking terrifying, man. Yeah, you definitely had to be there. You would have definitely been cleaning out your shorts just like I was, man. I was terrified. Well, thank you. Thank you so much, KJP or KJ. Whatever you want to be called, man. I'm letting everyone here pick their own names. And thank you. I can't wait to get this bad boy wrapped up and show you guys the next steps. We'll be doing a hyper-realistic paint job on him likely too. Jesus. Yeah, trust Harding, he knows.
Watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong in a web of love and lies. As you string me along, and I can't breathe, I can't see. I'm losing sight of everything. I feel the walls closing in, closing in. Am I falling apart? Oh, I just wanna be free. I just wanna be free. Think I'm falling apart. Oh, I just wanna be free, free, free. watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong in a web of love and lies. As you string me along, and I can't breathe, I can't see. I'm losing sight of everything. I feel the walls closing in, closing in. I see the final clouds.
I think they need to bring back 80s action movie soundtracks in a big way. And the song, I don't know, it just kind of has that vibe to me a little bit. And I'm totally down for it. Well, right up into this part. There we go. Yeah, dude. That's exactly. Well, I don't know. Not necessarily dated. Well, maybe. Did you see? Was it Netflix? I think years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, that did that flick Kung Fury. Hasselhoff was in that, and it kind of had a pretty dope 80s soundtrack. I think it's considered like 80s synthwave or something like that. I'd be totally down for that. Our sculpting tools will unite. Actually, that sounds really pervy, dude. Sorry about that. Yeah, Kung Fury was super cheesy, but I enjoyed it. I mean, obviously it was meant to be. You and those fucking tentacles, man. And hey, Forge, when you start streaming, dude, and I'd be down for this too, Harding. You ever up for it, man? Like, we should do like a co-stream. I want to get into that kind of thing. You know, anything to do to complicate my tech setup even more, so I can have more things that fail. You know. Yeah, co-stream. I know you basically do it through Discord, from my understanding. And it's satisfying to do, believe it or not. I really enjoy doing skin pours. Like the tentacles, dude. I always love the tentacles now. You've moved me over. I'm down with tentacles. Yeah, that way we can, like, talk shit to each other in real time, right? Yeah, Artist Kitten, I'm down for it too if you're ever interested. Two totally different styles of art, but it's kind of where I want to go with this eventually. Is really just kind of like, that's kind of like the podcast idea I had. Just have kind of like art leaning folks. Like, not, it doesn't have to be art themed, just chat, talk about whatever, but just kind of have a slight artist tinge to it, Creators. And I think the time I stream is actually kind of a little bit of a weird time. I've noticed a lot of streamers that do some of the, like, at least some of the stuff I like to watch recently that I've found, kind of seem to do it all day, like during the daytime. Obviously, while I'm streaming, I'm not like perusing around to see if there's a ton of other artists on right now, but I would imagine this is like seems like artists or people that are interested in this type of stuff are like night owls. So I don't know. Maybe I just haven't looked around enough. Tabernacling right. Yeah, I gotta just do a little bit of understanding how to go about that. Maybe go to YouTube University and figure out how that would happen. See, Harding, that actually tracks. That makes sense that would be coding at night. That makes sense. Yeah, I noticed that he was up to it, and I did have a really good conversation with him on Insta the other day. He's a cool dude. Really fucking cool dude. No, I don't want to be a night howl, but I would like to be a night owl. Yeah, no, I'm down. Honestly, night is probably going to be where I'm at for quite some time. I just got too much shit going on during the day. Another thing is I really want to spend the weekends doing movie editing, so I probably will not really be streaming on the weekends unless I have a big project, which I do. No matter where we go with the next project, there will inevitably be a case where I might have to do like a 6 or 7 hour stream just to make sure I fit everything into it. So at that point, I definitely would do it on like a Saturday or something. Plus, that way I can get other people to help. My first big stream I did was that life cast, and I had Kyle does our. He was here. He was pretty much the video producer at that point, doing all the camera switching. While we were doing the live cast, that was super nice to have someone just hitting the buttons and checking on shit. And I got another computer coming in so that I can set up kind of a mobile stream. Even if it limits like certain camera angles or the amount of cameras, I want to be able to easily move it around. Right now, the computer I have is super dope, but kind of a bitch to pick up and move around to different areas. But when we get into doing mold making, like I was talking to Forge about, it's not something I'm going to be able to do like at my office desk at all. Yeah, is your Artist Kitten, is your work schedule pretty I guess scheduled? Like, is it always the same?
Watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong in a web of love and lies. As you string me along, and I can't breathe, I can't see. I'm losing sight of everything. I feel the walls closing in, closing in. Am I falling apart? Oh, I just wanna be free. I just wanna be free. Think I'm falling apart. Oh, I just wanna be free.
That's cool. So we could maybe plan something for like a Thursday or a Friday night would be dope. I'm totally down. I think I might hit you up when this project is wrapping up before I start my next one. And we can kind of plan something around that. I'm hoping to not be working on the same projects for more than maybe a week at a time. But as you can tell, and I'm sure you get it too, it's a time-consuming process. Yo, Reddit peeps. Thank you for watching and adding time. You guys are really held it out by donating all those seconds. That's fucking awesome. Again, if you want to see more up close stuff, jump over to creatively_cursed on YouTube or Twitch. I got a few multi-camera setup over here that's showing more detail of some of the skin texture we're working on. But per usual, I understand that the love for Reddit runs deep.
Watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong in a web of love and lies. As you string me
Yeah, I am definitely gonna. Jesus Christ, I'm definitely gonna take you up on that.
everything, I feel the walls closing in, closing.
Talk about and teach me your ways of tablet drawing, so I don't want to like pull my eyes out every time I have to do it. The first step in tablet drawing is to meditate. At least it would be for me. Be the tablet. You know, what's interesting is that's actually very much it. It's making that tablet just a fucking extension of yourself, you know? Becoming one with the tablet. Yeah, we did that live cast of Rocky that's definitely on board to get kind of moving forward. Because as soon as I have a sculptable life cast, we're gonna do another silicone appliance, which means we'll have to mold that, and then we'll have a whole probably another big like 4-hour long stream of just doing the makeup appliance. That'll be a big to do. Usually 3 or 4 people will have involved in that. So. Last chance, Reddit folks. Got about 2 minutes left. Head over to YouTube and or Twitch, creatively_cursed, to keep watching, guys. Thank you for the love today. I really appreciate it. And the good talk. We were talking about horror movies earlier. You guys were fucking awesome. Oh shit, I'm buzzing out, guys. 45 seconds? Awesome. Thank you. One last time, Reddit. It was great hanging with you guys. Shoot me a follow. Go find me. Sayonara, Reddit. You guys were good. Quality folk. I think you should do that. But I'm also a big fan of getting to know the artists. It actually affects how much I appreciate their work. Maybe that's not fair, but I very much, when I know someone and I know, it sounds cheesy, but like I know what they've gone through, I know it's motivated them, it allows me to respect their work more. Maybe that's not fair. Skill is skill after all, but I know some really talented people that create some really great work, but they're terrible cunts, and I hate them. And I fucking love Crocs. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Because artists are... You have a 50-50 shot of talking to an artist and then being like a genuinely decent human being. And then the other shot being an egotistical megalomaniac. I'm somewhere in the middle. Let's see. You're dead center on a good day. Yeah, I get that. I was a lot worse when I was younger, for sure. Again, something I feel maybe comes with the territory. Get all that fucking angry, you think you know everything. Oh wait, I still think I know everything. Okay, well, you're far more willing to share that you think you know everything when you're younger. Yo, if you guys haven't hit me up on Twitter, please do that, because that's probably where I'm going to post, I think, the polls for the next project. It'll be easier for me to do on Twitter. If you don't have a Twitter, get one. Come join the dumpster fire that is Twitter. Bingo bango. I think I just... Someone just followed me. Plus, Twitter, I'm not going to lie, allows me to post some of the more quote-unquote risque things that I like to post. Well, thank you. My watch decided to pixelate the shit out of the picture, so I couldn't tell. I didn't want to make any assumptions. Yeah, lately I've just been using Twitter to bitch and complain about terrible horror movies. But I also use it to promote the company and some other people in the more adult industry that I know and can use the promotion. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get some of those little models that everyone seems to be working on. The little Warhammer models. Not to paint. That is not my strong suit. But I think I want to show how to make molds. I know some other people I think have done that, but I think it would be super helpful because I know a lot of guys are using 3D printers to print off those figurines and mold making. Yeah, dude. The minis. Yeah. 3D printing them, I know, has some really great effect. Like, it works well, but once you have a mold and you know how to confidently make it and you understand the process, I could bust out probably 10 or 15 replicas in the time that it would take a 3D printer to print one at the at the same level of quality. And I think that knowing the right materials to use, it's something you can do literally in your bedroom. Like, you don't need a fancy tool. Certain fancy machines help, but you don't need them to do replicas of the minis. Honestly, that was something that when I got on Twitch, I was really surprised was how big the minis thing is. Again, like brush. I was like, wow, that is fucking crazy how popular that stuff is. Right, but I guess I would make, of course, I'm not talking about replicas for like people ripping other people off. I'm saying generally for your own purpose. I mean, it's really no different than if you set up your 3D printer to print off 30 different, pre-designed things. It's just another way of doing the same thing. From my understanding, 3D printing material isn't exactly cheap. And if you include the time it takes to replicate things, maybe you 3D print one, but you need to make 10. It might be easier to just make a mold and replicate them. Yeah, dude, I looked around for some decent kind of like all around good mold making videos, or like there's stuff out there for sure, but I was trying to find one that I was going to post that kind of covered everything. I didn't have a ton of luck with finding that. That's why you start. Hey, man, I hear there are people making a living off of Twitch. So, and some of them a very good living. So, it's one thing you can strive for, dude. At least right now, that is not my goal, but it is something you could do. I think I get the gist. You'll just shoot in every direction. No, I get it. It's kind of like we were talking about with I don't know if you guys were here yet. We were talking about Netflix movies. They do the same thing. They throw like 30 darts at a dartboard and hope that one sticks. It's the same idea, dude. It's not a bad idea. Maybe someone with more experience in the whole streaming game more than me would say, "Oh no, don't waste your time over here, doing this or doing that." But fuck yeah, man. Shoot off in all the directions.
I'm putting you in command of the spaceship. I was a little worried that I might be getting invasion.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, I suppose you could lose a lot of money if you dump like a literal fuck ton in your setup, but even then, in the grand scheme of things, like starting up a company, I'd imagine your cost investment's pretty low, and you get to hang out with people. I honestly think that's the biggest draw is to meet people who are into what you're into.
Space, time.
We are nerds.
You can translate any French shit and you'll end up understanding anyway. I did live with a Quebecois individual for like 2 years. It's funny is you guys, I'm not trying to stereotype, but you guys all have a wonderful smart-ass personality. He had the same thing. Yeah, literally what I was just saying. Artist Kitten. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but it's not the motivation. Especially nowadays, it's probably one of the best, if not the best way to meet people that are interested in the same things you are. That's why I had said earlier, given the opportunity, I would become like a full-time student, just go to school for life. But the biggest reason is because if you end up in a classroom with, theoretically, if you end up in a classroom with, say, 30 other people, the likelihood is that they are all sharing, at least in some level, the same interest you are. I miss that from going to college back in the day. And I kind of think that, honestly, streaming or something along these lines is probably the next best thing. Artist co-ops don't seem to really be a thing anymore. Where you could just go to your local community center and there'd be groups of artists hanging out. I'm sure it still exists, but probably not widely. Yeah, I know that different towns that I've lived, there's always been like consortiums and shit like that. In indie film groups that would get together and do stuff in different cities. What the fuck, Harding?
Space, time.
Fart and Fart again are going for a boat ride Fart fall off. Who's left? Fart again? Yeah. I think I got a little bit of that too, Artist Kitten. Yeah, I can communicate with all of you from the safety of my little room until someone bangs on the door, and then I like scream like a very little scared child. Yeah, that doesn't translate that well. I think I get it. It says for all fart and fart again. Fart fall off. Yeah, that's a silly joke. So, well, it's not a joke. It's a riddle. That's how you can get to me, Harding. That's my kryptonite is riddles. I'll give them a try, but I don't know that I've ever successfully solved a riddle. For someone who can't text back. I'm pretty good about texting back. My problem is lengthy responses. I'm very much the yup, later, TTLY, thumbs up, emoji with sunglasses. Like that's my responses are they're there. They're just not much of a response. Mentor for it. Yeah, dude, it's really coming together one square inch at a time. See, I'm the other way. I almost only generally ask questions. just kind of a social thing that I've noticed is that generally speaking, people love talking about themselves. So it's like my go-to social anxiety thing. Like, I don't really like talking about myself. I can do it okay on here on Twitch, but like, I need to be prompted to do so. People asking questions, things like that. I think streaming's a little bit different. Again, there's that weird like interpersonal divide, so it changes things up a little bit. But I think part of it too is that I'm just wildly fascinated by other people's stories. I think that's why I want to do like an interview thing with people. I can't be the only poor sap out there wildly interested how people ended up where they are. I don't know, man. I'd say my strengths definitely lie. I'm really good at problem solving. I know that sounds like a weird thing to say, but I'm self-taught on a lot of things. Every time I come across a problem, I can easily solve it. Like, I don't know, that's a weird thing to say. And I think that's why I enjoy sculpting so much, is because I think that sculpting, I mentioned it, I think maybe earlier today, but sculpting is very much like a problem-solving experience, using light and shadow to figure your problem out. So I'm going to stick with problem-solving. I feel like it's a cop-out answer, but that's I'm not great at riddles, but I'm good at problem-solving. It's my final answer, yes. Hey, tell you what, man, you keep coming with the riddles. I'll try them, and maybe, you know what? Maybe the riddle, constant riddles might end up, getting me better at them. I don't even know a riddle. You're just like, hey, I know this riddle about farts on a boat. Gun to my head, I don't even think I could. So it was like, tell me a riddle. I'll be like, I got nothing. Jokes? I've been probably telling the same 5 jokes like for the last 30 years. It was epinephrine. A shot of epinephrine into the heart, Pulp Fiction style. See, that's where my head goes. Also, if you give me fucking riddles and you don't know the solve of the riddle, I will be crying myself to sleep. No? Okay, that's not what it is. I don't know. You tell me, dude. How do you survive? Or what happened?
Rhythm is a dancer, it's a soft companion. You can feel it everywhere. Yeah. Lift your hands and voices, free all night and join us. You can feel it.
The answer's for Under the right circumstances, I feel like you could actually make that answer work. I don't know that I truly want to go down the exploration road of that, but I feel like it could be done. Ah, okay. I feel like... Yeah, no one would try and help him. I think it would weird some people out, though. Why are you shooting this guy? Yeah, do we have some weird bumps going on here?
Rhythm is a dancer, rhythm. You can feel it, you can feel it. Rhythm is a dancer.
Yo, big on the peg nerds, enough respect, my branching them, see? I ain't know some I'm a friend, I'm a branching them, and I'm branching them, I'm a branching still. You hear this? Come on! You're not me loyal, you can't count on me. But some man don't know about loyalty. We see them every day, how them a move booty. I want get treat like royalty. So I may have to question for them activity. Try take man for food, but me sight clearly. I try draw me in a them town full of routine, them smart, but them not smart like me. Watch out for them guy where you was like brother. I talk about brother from different mother. I never live the skies and I work undercover. I suck your energy, they reduce all your power. You know me and you know we are back. You know me and you know we are back. To all of my friends, them two words matter. Them infiltrate your life like a computer hacker. Okay. Them infiltrate your life like a computer hacker. Me have a few friends with me, not the more than that. The close friends me have them solid as a rock. And me run the one them want come stab me on me back. And the one them when need me when them like back. You can't buy me friendship like a sucker even for me to a shop. And I buy back. If you see we have a picture more me with quarter. Yeah, you know me and you go way back. Friends when they keep me up respect and manners. To all of me friends, them two words matter. If you treat your life like a computer hacker, mind them and they want step on your like ladder. Yeah, you know me and you go we are back. Yeah, you know me and you go we are back. All them want to the fruit from your liver and suck out your blood. Like Jack your What? If you treat your life like a computer hacker. And suck out your blood like Dracula.
Oh my god. Best statement fucking ever. I would likely. Obviously, I'm not seeing what you're working on right now, but I can say that in my experience, just work on softening lips, eyes. I don't know. Take back your brow. Soften your jawline. Add a little bit of more mass towards the cheeks. I know this sounds completely random, but those are some truly definitive, like female characteristics. Cheekbones can be pretty defined, but if your eyes are too sunk back, that's part of it. That's fine. Forge, you know more about those emotes than I do. I don't know. I don't even know what that emote means. Is that like a I wonder why emote? And also, in all fairness, if you're making a bunch of Patrick Stewarts, I mean, that's pretty cool. Goddamn. Oh. It's a very oh god, voluptuous Patrick Stewart. You know what's funny is I can almost like perfectly imagine what you're talking about too. What do you prefer sculpting, Forge? You've messed around now quite a bit. Do you prefer the female figure or the male figure? Which one do you feel more comfortable working on? Sculpting. Sculpting. Which one do you feel more comfortable sculpting? You don't know? I prefer male figure all day long for sculpting. Male figures have very defined features, like we were just talking about. And even when it comes to the body, so women, they have just as complicated of anatomical features in my experience, but they're subtle. If you were to sculpt an athletic man versus an athletic female, they're very similar, but the women are going to have these subtle features where you might have more chiseled features. Like I was just talking about with the jawline, you want to sculpt a man and you want everyone to know it's a man, give him a nice big brow, deeper eyes, super defined jawline, and you have yourself a man. But you need to without making your female sculpture look, say, obese or something like that, you actually have to add mass in subtle ways to reduce some of those more otherwise male-defined traits. It's fucking trippy shit, man. Yeah, absolutely. Like, for example, sculpting, say, like breasts, right? It's far more complicated than most people think. You have to really think about where the masses are coming from, where they're attaching. A lot of people, like, if you give an average Joe a chunk of clay and you say, sculpt a chest with boobs on it, right? You almost automatically know what it's going to look like, right? But then you have to go and explain how the breast actually technically, like the lower part comes up and ends up underneath the arm. Like where the masses are on the breasts, affecting gravity. like all the like how breasts work with gravity, like the whole 9 yards. Maybe you'll end up seeing a little bit of the rib cage and collarbones and stuff like that. It's fucking wildly complicated. And then making them look even. Don't even get me started on that.
Driving past your house, I find myself
Yeah, actually, it was after you guys were talking about it last night. I think I'm gonna fuck around on Daz. I think that would be a fascinating way to practice anatomy. And again, I've been sculpting for a long time, and I still love just practicing. I don't think it's something you ever stop learning. I know it's like a cliche statement, true with almost everything, but it's said it's a cliche because it's true.
telling me be strong. They remind me you're no good, but no one can take you away. And now I got to live with this pain. You haven't called. I wonder if I should, 'cause it feels like I'm dying inside. Yes, it feels like I need to know why. It's a crying shame, it's a crying shame, baby. Crying shame, it's a crying shame. We ain't no more. Crying shame, it's a crying shame. 'Cause our love is gone and our time is over. Crying shame, it's a crying shame, baby. Crying shame, it's a crying shame. We ain't no more. Crying shame, it's a crying shame. 'Cause our love is gone and our time is over.
Oh, well, to get started, I think I would just talk, just whatever, with another artist or another person, like on stream. The podcast idea I have isn't just my idea; it's Kyle's idea as well. Him and I both talk. We just like talking, and we like shooting the shit, whether it's, philosophy, life lessons, sometimes politics, conspiracy theories, whatever it is. So just something like that would be a lot of fun. But as far as co-streaming on here, on Twitch specifically, I just want to get to know some other artists on here, hear their stories about how they got where they are. Not even from like a learning experience, just like I think there's a lot here. So here's the thing. One thing I've definitely experienced here on Twitch is like you'll come across someone, but you don't know their story. Everyone else in there, like, I don't know, 2 years from now, if you guys are still watching and I'm still doing this, Harding and Forge and Artist Kitten are going to have, like, quote unquote, been with me from the beginning, me with them, so on and so forth, right? So we'll know the story, but no one else will. I want to know those stories. So that's where my interest comes from. Again, part of me almost like doesn't care if other people are interested. I'm wildly interested, you know, and I don't know, just it just sounds so much fun. In the 1800s? That's a hell of a story you got there, Harding. But you know what? Any story that starts in Spain in the 1800s, right? This is fucking this is gonna be fucking fire, man. Yeah, man. I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be if Kyle has the time. We have another guy that is kind of one. He doesn't. I don't think he wants to do the stream thing, but he's wanted to do like a podcast for a while. And Jesus Christ, is he fucking funny. This is one of those guys, man, that just enters a room and is just fucking hilarious. If they're down, and we start something, we'd probably only do it once a week, if that, once every other week to get started. It's just fart again. Hey Forge, when you start streaming though, you got to start vaping. We'll get you off those cancer sticks, man. I really don't care. I actually love cigarettes. I'm just saying, vaping is so much fun. Damn.
Driving past your house, I find myself in tears, thinking about the love we shared, thinking about the times we had. I don't know why I do this to myself.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna probably check it out this weekend if I kind of have limited video editing I have to do, so I might fuck around with it this weekend. Yeah, probably. Hey, man, I'm trying to take the weekends to relax, work my 10 hours here, then I do this, so I'll probably check it out for sure.
They remind me of no good, but no one can take you away. And now I got to live with this pain. You haven't called. I wonder if I should, 'cause it feels like I'm dying inside.
Yeah, if I knew I wouldn't have to like go and help people all day, I would just stream during the day. I mean, technically this is all part of the same, it's all just work extended. But there would be so many times throughout the day that I would have to get up and go deal with stuff. So I actually get more done streaming than I do during the day just because there's no one here to interrupt me. What is Clyde the monkey, dude? You know what? Actually, I don't know if I want to know the answer to that. Shaun of the Dead. This is why I need to watch it again, man. I don't remember any Clyde the monkey. You might be. I don't know. I love that movie, but I haven't seen it in probably like 5 years.
Well, it's a crash. Driving past your house, I find myself in tears, thinking about the love we shared, thinking about the times we had. I don't know why I do this to myself.
So you watch it with like, oh fuck, what are they called? Not subtitles. I keep on saying overlays. Dubs. You listen to it with French dubs? Yeah. See, I can't stand that. If I watch a foreign flick, I'd rather read it. But maybe that's because English voice acting is so fucking terrible. Yeah.
Telling me be strong, they remind me you're no good, but no one can take you away, and now I got to live with this pain.
You guys ever seen the Australian zombie flick called Undead? I want to say it's like circa 2005, 2004 maybe. Come in and seen its original language. I'm not super familiar with that one. It was really good. I'll check it out. Jesus. Yeah, there's a Australian flick, that Undead movie I was just talking about. It's fun. It's kind of got that comedic feel. Yeah, well, not to give too much away, but it's more of like a zombies meets aliens kind of thing. But it's kind of got that the comedic factor that Shaun of the Dead has. And it's very cheesy, you know? But it was like, I think it was like 2000. I don't even know where you'd find it. I haven't seen it on any streaming services. But it's just, you know, over the top. It's fun. You know, don't watch it if you're expecting some, like, you know, masterpiece of filmmaking. But it's a lot of fun. I mean, zombie movies have totally been overdone, so I can definitely understand anyone who's, like, shied away from them. But there's a couple of classics for sure.
Well, it's a crash.
You didn't like Walking Dead? You know, man, it took me a long time to get into it. I actually just got into Walking Dead like really hardcore, maybe about 2 years ago. And I think by that point it was just nice because I could just, blaze through all the episodes. Now I'm into it. I like Walking Dead now. I have a little bit of love for Walking Dead just because when I was in effects school, my second semester review was done by Greg Nicotero, who directs and does the effects, and I think is one of the writers on Walking Dead. He's a really cool dude. He's one of the main guys in K&B Effects Group, but so I have a little bit of a personal connection to Walking Dead, and I know a few other special effects artists that have worked on it. Now, see that those aren't my jam, man. I've seen them both, Night and Living, both Night of the Living Dead or Gold. I'm more of a Return of the Living Dead, Dawn and Day of the Dead. They're my go-to zombie flicks if I really want to watch them. Particularly Dawn of the Dead, I think, is my favorite. Even the remake, I didn't mind as much as everyone else. I actually enjoyed it. Zack Snyder, I think that was his first major motion picture. Actually, was the remake of Dawn of the Dead, and it was like shortly after that he did 300. Alright, we're going to torch this face and get some uniformity again. So again, just freezifying it. Gonna let some of that evaporate before I torch it. So some of the areas we already torched, we shouldn't have to retorch again. Mainly around the nasolabial fold and the zygomatic bone, the eyes and the nose we've already nailed. But I don't think we torched the chin. Yeah, dude, I know a lot of people that hate on Snyder, mainly because of his latter, more recent days films, all the DC stuff. Can't say I blame them for hating on that. Having said that, I did like Man of Steel, but I thought that all the Justice League shit was pretty much garbage. The Snyder cut was better than the original one of the Justice League, but that's not saying much. It was not a high bar to meet. Black Summer. I haven't seen Black Summer. I enjoyed Watchmen. But just like fucking anything in the DC, I know tons of people that fucking hated Watchmen because it wasn't close enough to the... I don't know if it didn't... I heard someone talking about it. It didn't capture what the graphic novel had. I've never read the graphic novel, so I was able to come at it from a different perspective. But it took me a bit to get into it because it's really fucking weird. But the HBO show Watchmen was actually not half bad. Like, there are parts of it that are really cool. But I'd say it took me a solid... Like, I forced myself to get into it. It took me a solid 4 episodes to really give a shit. But there's some really cool parts to it. Yeah, I'll check out that. All right, let's do some torching, guys. So if we zoom in, kind of just focus on what we've done when you kind of frame it like that. It's actually, yeah. It's really coming along. You know, so just for some perspective, this is the side that's pretty much been untouched. Cool. Alrighty. So, duders, thank you so much for hanging out, guys. I'm going to probably call it an evening. We've been doing it for about 4 hours. Thank you so much for everyone who came over from the stream that I'm going to find it. Man Cage, whatever, sent over. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the good talk, Harding and Forge and Artist Kitten. All you guys that are still hanging around, I really appreciate it. All the love you guys have been showing. Anyone who came over from Reddit, too, you guys are fucking awesome. We'll be back at it tomorrow at 4:30, same time, same place. Again, jump over if you haven't already to Discord. It's creatively_cursed. You can find the links in my bios pretty much on any of my social media sites. I'll have some information for it at the ending screen here in a second. But thank you so much, guys. Yeah, Harding, it was great hanging out with you guys. I fucking love you guys. Are awesome. So have a great night, and I'll be checking the Discord, all the stuff that came in on Discord either tonight or tomorrow morning. So I'll be checking that out. Again, thank you so much, and I will catch up with you guys later.